Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing okay today. Hi, I am actually here. You can actually see me this time. Hello to West in the chat. Yes. I don't know, I've got a couple of points of business, I think, but maybe they can wait until after I've done a bit of Minecrafting and such. But I hope everybody's doing well. Gosh, look at the lights coming through here now. Hang on. Oh, very light. It's all the light. So yeah. We're going to go into Minecraft. Here we go. My minigolf empire. Let's see, I've put some pink wool down. I'm also holding a magma block, which seems threatening, so let me change that out. I also have my breakfast here. Yes, breakfast. So, I have some ideas. Ooh, this cow has some ideas as well. Hello, cow. They're looking at me. Everybody, they're looking at me. That means it's blessed. It's a special day. The cow looked at me. Look, there's an egg. Already the blessing has come through. Anyhow, this may look kind of similar to what you would have seen last time. However, as I said, you might have noticed the pink wall. This is marking out some areas. I have put some names by some areas. The blessings of agriculture. So where should I start? Well, some of these ideas are not as well formed. If I put my cursor there, will I land there? Let's see. It's bang on. Well done. So yes, are we having a water course here? I mean, we can use things like soul sand. Oh, that pulled it way under, didn't it? And then the things will float up after they've gone down if they miss things. But if you throw it down on something like this, it'll get sucked down. But then if it moves over to this, it'll get pushed up and stuff like that. So I thought maybe there's some interesting mini golfing to be had in the water. It might have to extend a little bit further than this. So this would be a very small course, depending on how far, of course, the ball travels. See, if it hits the stream there, it gets a bit of a kick, which might be an idea for other places too. But yeah, so I got water course, maybe. What else do? Oh gosh, Katie cannot walk along this. So I got this kind of sandy area here. So I thought maybe. Oh no, this is not the sandy area. That's the sandy area bits over there. But yes, I had an idea of a salmon run. I'll get back to that and tell you what that is. Sand traps? Sorry, the title of the what do they call it? The chapter in Half-Life 2 kind of popped into my head when I thought of sand, and so we have sand traps. Maybe there's antlions coming out. I don't know how that would happen, but yeah, I mean, maybe just there's like a piston underneath here pushing some of these blocks up and something like that. I don't know. But I thought sand traps could be a good thing. That's not a sign that's interesting or important here. I think we could put a windmill back here. And since I've already kind of constructed this thing, I thought, that would be pretty neat to do. Maybe put this more centrally and put some more stairs going up to a windmill that's in the centre or something like that. and put the windmill on top of the platform here. It might be pretty cool. And then you'd obviously start down here and you'd have to kind of get upwards. And maybe there'd be like blockages here, so you can have to throw that over the side there, and then you come over here and go, oh gosh, well now there's a blockage here, so I have to throw my ball back over here, and then you got to hope it doesn't get caught up. Oh no, it went over here instead. So yeah, if you're too far away and you try to throw it over, you're like, oh no, my ball, it went, where did my ball go? Where did my ball go? Oh, it's over there. Moderately. Yeah, but if it goes into the water, it gets pushed all the way back down and such like that. So that was kind of an idea there. And so we've got that. And since I've already kind of like described the water thing here, the salmon run, I thought, well, what does salmon do? They try to like swim upstream and stuff like this. So this can be like a long kind of stretch here. And then basically I've kind of planned out some kind of idea over here of what it would be like, and you think, how is this water doing this? Well, maybe if I get this here, this should be able to demonstrate how the water is flowing the way it is. See? I knew these light sources would be very useful and such like that. They can block water as well. Not only can they stop vines from growing where you don't want them to, they can block the water and make it flow in the direction you want it to. So that's pretty neat. But without the block in your hand, yeah, it is pretty neat. They all fade away. You can walk through, and you can obviously throw your ball through. So it's like it'd be like a few different streams coming down the whole of the run here. And what you got to do is you got to get your salmon up the salmon run. So it's like, okay, I've landed here, so do I try and aim here, which I might hit onto this, try and aim a bit further, but it might land in there. Let's try about here. It made it. Gosh, but obviously if you're like too far and you like go, it like pushes your ball all the way back over here and such like that. And so yeah, there's like could be like different streams and you have to like throw them over, and I haven't quite figured out exactly how it's going to work, but it's something like this. There is, obviously I came up with the idea of you could do this kind of thing. Obviously I didn't want the vines in the way, so maybe we're going to have some more light blocks. Can we put it right on the edge here? Yeah. Oh no, I destroyed it, everybody. Let's put that there, then the light block underneath, and then if we choose a vine here, then it shouldn't grow into that space, but then it probably is going to go into the bottom space. I don't know. Do they only grow down? Or they go across? I don't know. But anyway, the idea here was that you'd be like throwing things through the hoops and stuff like that, and then kind of making your way around and stuff like that, throwing through some different hoops. And I thought this would actually possibly work a little bit more vertically. So I was going to take down the hill here, but I thought maybe I can use the verticality here to my advantage to make a course which you would like be throwing your ball over here, over there, and all that kind of thing, kind of like parkour but golf. So then you kind of like, but yes, because most of these like golf courses, most golf courses you see, of course, are very, very, very flat, very horizontal. I thought to add some verticality to golf, so you'd be like having a few of these hoops going up and around and stuff like that, and some other things like that. And then yeah, you can see. And I thought I'd call it par course. You get it? Because golf is like you try to get things on par or below par, and it's parkour. It's a course. It works so well. I'm glad you disapprove. I mean, it's a shame that Chaos isn't here to disapprove, but anyhow, but yeah, so it's just basically going through all the rings, going up over here, and then landing over here, then maybe going up through a ring here, and stuff like this, and going all around and whatever. Maybe I can take a lot of the hill down, but I thought I'd keep it in here at the moment just to kind of help, just in case I needed to build something back up again, you know. I didn't want to take it down just to build another hill or something like that. You know, be like a sculptor and chisel away at the features rather than just build it up from new and whatever. Anyhow, and then I got this section over here, which I thought pinball, because obviously I've got these things over here, which I was trying to figure out how this is going to work. So if that goes down there and I flick the lever, ping, it pings it all over there. So things like this, but slightly automated and not breaking like this, to do some kind of pinball-y thing that I think would be neat. Where are we? And then because we also had this over here, I don't know exactly how this is going to work as well, but we have the farm, so we can have the animals, getting in the way. Maybe there's like a hole at the bottom here you need to get through, so you need to be able to see what you're doing, but all the animals are kind of getting in the way. I mean, they don't get in the way of the ball. You can throw the ball through them and such like that. See, there's big, massive animals there. You throw the ball, but then you've thrown the ball in there, and you're like, oh gosh, where did my ball go? It's in here. Oh, it's in the back corner here. So if I go in here, excuse me, chicken. Excuse me, chicken. My ball was there, chicken. Ah, gosh. Okay, so the chicken does not want to move out of the corner. But so there we go. That's an idea at least. Gosh, let me see. We have some wheat. We get the wheat, and we direct. Look, all of them turn their heads. I doubt they're going to move it around or anything like that. But if you have the cows moving around, oh gosh, I'm in there with them. Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah. Oh no, where did it go? No, I picked it up. That's what happened with it. So if I kind of try and throw it more, so it's not got any momentum or such like that, and then go with this. I doubt they're going to push it around. That would be a neat idea, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Well, it's fun to have ideas, isn't it? It's not quite as fun if they don't work, but then you've got to try and think of something else. But yeah, farm, and then maybe there's some little farmland or something like that, and you go, no, that's the wrong thing. It's just me on the server at the moment. So you go into the farmland and you kind of throw things around and whatever, and then there's trees and things like that. So let's go between the gosh, wrong button again. Between the trees and whatever, maybe on the trees. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too vertical for. Where did my wall go? I've got to pick it up. It seems. There we go. But yeah, these are the ideas. So what we have. If I come back over here, we can see we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ideas. So it's not quite a half course, because like a full course is like 18 holes, isn't it? So half would be 9, so it's not quite there. But obviously, I kind of don't have lots of room. Maybe there's a way. Maybe I can do like an underground section or something like that. I don't know. I'll work with what I've got at the moment before planning too much, because this could get out of hand quite easily. So what's the first thing to work on? Well, obviously some of these things have got to kind of move around to different places. There's the vines. Illegal underground mini-golf, indeed. Bootleg mini-golf. But yes, the parkour, so you'd have some of these rings around. Here with vines. And of course we can do the thing to stop them growing there. And pop these around here. Oh, they're going to grow down there as well. Oh, I suppose it could kind of work, but yeah. But then you go up through here, and then you might have to go up through a one that's over here as well. Maybe they won't be made just out of stone. Maybe they'll be a little prettier. Oh gosh, they have a thing happening. We have Chaos doing a subscribe. Thank you very much. So woot, indeed, we have a woot. I mean, what can you say? We've already had our Twitch baby. What can you say otherwise? And there's another hole there. So yeah, Oh yeah, there was an idea which somebody had working on our second. Oh dear. You land here and you have to go up through there. Oh gosh, no, I missed. So I land up here. It's like, oh gosh. Can I get through there? Where did it land? It got through, I think. Oh gosh, I'm flying. Hang on. So then there we go. You can aim there. It's like that's where my ball is. Looking straight down and then drop into here. Boink. It's perfect. Then we get up the hill a bit more and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe it's going to work. Maybe it's not. I'm doing okay. Thank you very much. I hope you are doing well too. Well, yeah, because I did that thing. But yeah. By the way, I got a pun for my golf course. I got various different ideas for different areas. And I decided to call it one. Since it was like golf, and since it was like a golf parkour, I thought I'd call it parcourse. I thought you'd appreciate the joke. And then I told you this pun. Oh well. But yes, I hope it's all good. Hope it's all good with you. But yes, an idea that somebody had. Gosh, go away. Obsidian. And what is the thing? Taking over my stream now. Aren't you busy enough with your own? Really? No, I want that there. So just as a curiosity, where am I going to put this portal? Because there's only a test portal. I'll put it here at the moment. And pop these down. And then don't go through here, cow. It's dangerous. Can you? Ah. No, it doesn't work, everybody. Do you have to land it in? Cow! Do you have to land it in the portal? Yes, if you land it in the portal, it will go through. If you just pass it through, it won't. So maybe there's a chance for some nether golf. And what do we have around here? It's very dark. You can see that. But when we talk about verticality with golf, it's definitely got some of that verticality to it, hasn't it? And we've got the different biomes and stuff like this. I mean, what would be good? And obviously, you have lava, then your ball would just burn up, wouldn't it? Gosh, I had a thought. Maybe when you come into the nether, you have to start doing golf with gold and watching out for piglins. Should we throw it down there and go, ooh, I want that instead? I don't know. Where's my portal? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, I've got lost everybody. It's over there. That's good. No, wrong button, Katie. So if we go through here, we should pick up the pink block. There we go. Interesting. But that's not going to be here at the moment. But you can golf into and through the nether. Yeah, we're not going to be in a position to be able to... Is it F3? What coordinates do we have? Yeah, they're not anywhere near a end place. So we can't go golfing through the end as well. Unless we go through a portal to another portal and then to the end. Another crime? Oh no. That sounds naughty. Anyhow, so yes, you can do portals. So maybe if I wanted to extend it, I could do like a nether course and then an underground course and stuff like that. But yeah, I've got enough to plan ahead anyway. So I've moved the things over there, so I don't need this here anymore. Is this still? Yeah, there we go. So that's moved over here. I think there's a way to set up this whole shenanigans that I've got going on over here with to make a windmill. Not quite in the fashion that it is at the moment, but it could definitely be turned into a windmill, I think. It's jewelry, oh dear. I know, you can't turn it off. Oh no, you can turn it off with that by just overloading the whole system and then locking on all the redstone, which may be not a good plan. I don't know. But yeah. So that idea really needs to be over here, because then my sand traps idea would have to be over here. And then I've got my tubes and stuff like this, because I'm going to have to take down quite a lot of the stuff I've already built here. But I kind of want to keep the ideas that are good. I mean, I don't think this idea actually turned out good. I couldn't actually figure out how to do it. If you threw it into the middle, it would just kind of, you know, get stuck and not pick one of the directions. You watch somebody play Pokemon Red, but they reworked codes. A world champion tournament player controlled all the trainers and gym leaders. Wow. Okay, so you're not telling anybody about the crime at the moment then, West? Okay, so yeah, this unfortunately didn't work out, and I'm not quite sure how to do it. This was just, oh, this is another thing I want to try and maybe work into things, because this was an interesting idea. So it's like I want to keep this around somewhere so that I remember that I did it. But, yeah. I mean, is there anywhere I can fit this kind of auto shooting thing in? Dear me. That's the observer. This is a thing here. So if I grab this, where can I have random stuff just dotted around that's not going to annoy other people? I know, let's go underground. Oh, that's not good. Here we go. Of course, it'd be nice to actually find a cave, which I don't think I found at the moment. And yeah. Maybe the mushroom island could be sacrificed. No, because it looks pretty in the background. This is the problem I'm having. It's like, maybe I want to keep some ideas around. But no, let's get rid of this area, because we know that this didn't work. Here at least. Though this is the barn or the farm area, and I'm not quite sure what to do with it at the moment. Got to protect the mushrooms. Oh gosh. So yeah, this can come down, because this didn't work, and I'm not quite sure how to make it work. I don't think it fits into any of the things that I've created. This thing here, little tubes, these are fairly simple to kind of understand and create, so this can come down here. Just making sure I don't end up slipping and sliding everywhere. Because that would be fun. It's kind of doesn't help productivity-wise. So yeah, this thing I want to keep around. This was just like an extra slippy slidey bit, wasn't it? I put in to test some other things. We can get rid of those. Oh gosh. Float please. So yeah, that can stay there at the moment, but until I figure out what's actually happening with that there. Yeah, a little post thing here. I mean, I can kind of duplicate that idea over there, because that's what we'd want anyway. Because then the hole would be like somewhere like here. That's going to be facing the wrong way, isn't it? It doesn't really matter which way these face, because they're just acting as, you know, places where things fall into. They're not being moved anywhere. Oh, look at how many hoppers I've got. Oh gosh. I have far too many hoppers and far too many eggs as well. All these chickens around. But that's where the hole can be. And then I haven't figured out a better kind of pole at the moment. So let's just get that set up. That's wrong. I will want... gosh, no. Wrong buttons, Katie. Push right buttons. And I will want that. And can I grab a pink flag as well? I can. Neat. So I have the thing here, and actually no, that's not the way this works, is it? Because it would have to light up a thing, so this would have to be one further over, and then I would have to do this, and then put this thing on top. It's not the prettiest of flagpoles, but it is there. And then we need like the comparator going over here, so let me grab that from over here. Let me grab one of those, and then one of these, and then we can put the comparator going that way, and then so whenever anything drops into here, bing, it lights up the doodah, which is what we wanted. And then we can pop this down on top of there to make it a little bit neater. So there we go, there's our post. So copy that over here. Pretend there's a windmill or something. Okay. We're going to build a nicer windmill over... Oh gosh, everything exploded then. into flags and such. Let's pop some actual floor back down, stuff like this. This can stay here until I change things around. Oh yeah, I have the idea of the different snow heights, which would work. Boink, and that goes into that. Yeah, so that works quite well, I think. That's an idea that I might want to keep around. I don't have a snowy area set up, though. What could that work in? I don't know. Having sand in the snow area seems like it's not going to work quite as well. Yeah, this all kind of went wrong, but I want this idea over in the pinball section. So basically, I grab the slime block, if I grab piston, if I grab that, oh gosh, buttons. If I grab the vines, not the vines, the terracotta. We just kind of put this down in this area just to say this is kind of like the idea for this area here. That probably needs to be like that because we'll need the slime there. Piston here, and the lever here, and then we'll need some ice. Let me get some ice. Because we have different types of ice as well. If we're going to see it, then it matters what it looks like. If not, it doesn't. Katie with the big brain here. So yeah, if you didn't see before, this is how this works. Do the things bounce off? No, I don't think they bounce off. It didn't even reach it, so you can't really see. Oh, the things will slide down these though, won't they? They won't bounce. But if you do this here, ping, it flings them across. This is the idea for this section. But slime and honey, isn't it? You can do the same thing. Let me set up here. I mean, since this will have quite a bit of slime in the area. Boing, boing, boing. Oh gosh. Help. Everybody, I'm bouncing everywhere now. But I think, is it slime? Or is it just honey that does it? When you throw things? No, I think it's just honey then, isn't it, that does it? I think it's just honey then. Let me get rid of this. Oh, let me find some honey. Ba 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 ba. Some honey down there. Oh, yeah, you get slow on the honey. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, you can't jump out of it as well. I don't know if that's an idea for the golf course or not. But yeah, with the honey, things glide down. Don't know how useful that might be. Let me just try from here. It does slow it down somewhat though. Even if it's got a momentum this way. Though it does... Maybe there's something to this. Maybe. We'll keep that there for the moment, because that could definitely go with a pinball. And if it flings a thing across, it could go down afterwards. But then it would have to angle things correctly, wouldn't it? So you'd need... Oh gosh, this gets complicated. You have to... There's ways to line things up. Using things that aren't full blocks and things like that. And oh gosh, that could get complicated. But anyway, so the pinball stuff wants to go in here. And yeah, the rest of this is turned out to be a bit of a disaster, really, didn't it? So let's... just remove this from here. We'll figure out exactly how we're going to activate our pinball machines and things like that. Gosh. Keep that there at the moment. Oh, yes, there's a cave underneath here. Oh, thank you very much, Chaos. You know, sometimes it doesn't really feel like it, but it's nice that you say it. $10. And now I'm dubious as to whether it was actually a compliment or not. So these things as well. This is just a kind of a demonstration to show that these things can go up a level and such like that with don't know if that'd be useful, because oh gosh, if this is a salmon kind of thingy, then maybe this is actually maybe this would work. It's more about swimming upstream than it is about swimming uphill, though, isn't it? I don't know. This windmill thing, though, I mean, the whole thing is that this would have to move somewhere else to where it is at the moment. Maybe I can start with that, finding out where the base of the windmill goes. So this seems like a good height for the windmill, I think. So I'll go for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks tall. And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 surrounding the central place. So what we want to kind of have marked out here. Let's do it in the terracotta. We don't want it butting up right against the other things. So let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's kind of where the stairs will go. How big can the middle platform be, do you think? Not to put a windmill on, but then, gosh, I'm going to have to figure out what the mechanism is for the windmill to know how big it needs to be. Well, no time like the present, I think. So we're copying this kind of idea, but instead of, horizontal, you want it to be a bit vertical. Obviously that provides a little more challenge with the verticality of redstone, but I'm sure I can do it. Let us gather the materials we'll be needing for such an endeavour. So we will need the pistons. Let's take some redstone. Oh yes, the red honey and whatever else blocks here. Let's start with, oh gosh, no, slime. We would need the terracotta as well, but fine. Gosh. So the problem is if I build it down here, then I realize it looks good. I want it perfectly like that. So what I got to do is not build it perfectly down here. And maybe I want to give it a little bit of height as well. So I have some room to work with. Excuse me. Now I'm winging it here, everybody, but that's okay. So what we will want to do is we'll want to have some kind of rotating business going on. What can we use? Let's use the wool. Using this wool for a lot. Maybe I can just try. It's still in experiments phase at the moment. Try this, because what we'll want is, the whole piston feed tape thing. That's going to go the wrong way. Yeah. The whole piston feed tape thing going on. So that's going to push that way. We're going to need something to push over this way, and then something to push down this way, and then something push that wrong place. Push that, no. To push to push that way. Leave it alone. It's okay, Katie. Don't need to worry about it. So this will push everything around. Obviously, in being a piston feed tape, it needs less matter in order to piston feed tape. These are sticky pistons. These don't want to be sticky pistons, do they? These are normal pistons. So I'm going to have to put the pistons all down again. Okay. I've been training for this. Didn't mess it up this time. Great. The answer is to never say anything, then you can never look foolish. There we go. So those will be in there. So what we'll need to do is... The more you say, the more chance you have of feeling foolish, Chaos. I'm not saying that anybody who talks is foolish, but if you talk to the police, you may be. Oh dear. This is your public service announcement for today. Where possible, just don't talk to the police. So this will push that way. This needs to then push that way. This then needs to push that way. Does that go through? I don't think it goes through, does it? It does go through. Interesting. Not that I'll necessarily be using that. I think we've got an extra block here. Hang on. I doing things wrong? That pushes that way. It pushes in the way of that. Then that pushes that way. Then that pushes... Okay, I put way too many blocks in. But yeah, this is the general configuration. Obviously, you can see it's very flat at the moment, so it's not looking like a windmill. I could make it a bit bigger, but that makes things possibly a little more complicated. However, the idea here is to make this automatic. Therefore, instead of a lever here doing levery things, this will need to be just redstone doing redstoney things. However, we'll need a repeater or two or whatever in here. Go across to this, which should power that, I think. Oh, no, that's not powering that. So then this is where the target blocks come in helpful, I think. I mean, because we can put redstone on top of the pistons. However, whenever we activate it, the piston changes state and dumps the redstone. So I think if we grab a target block, gosh, better from the top, I think. Target block. They have distinct properties. Oh gosh, that's not going to work there. But if I put that on here, no. Okay, if I then pop that on there, then yeah, there we go. Okay, because that needs to push down first. And then this can push there and gives enough time to push that up there. So then we need the redstone signal up, which should be just as easy as... Well, that's going to cause problems that way, because that's going to activate it just at the same time. Obviously, we don't want the redstone to go too far, otherwise it'll just lose power. If that goes here, then this goes here. This is a bit of a mess. I mean, this is not ideal redstone, but yeah, so that's already done there. We'll need another block, oh gosh, down here, I think, and then that one needs to go from there. So I'll push that across, I'll push that up, I'll push it across here. Like so. Then all we need to do is have this one push down afterwards. So we need to take our redstone signal back out of the way of this, which I'm sure that should do. It doesn't really matter because it'll be active whenever this is active anyway. And yeah, this is a mess. It'd have to be a little bit tidier to actually look anywhere decent enough. If this goes here, actually, no, actually, that goes there, it should power it, shouldn't it? We need another repeater in here. And this can go across here like so, and then that should power that. And then, let's trigger this. Okay. The timings are a little off. So if we wait on this one, since it was working moderately well. No, this one has to pull back, doesn't it? So if we flick it quickly... Yeah, there we go. Flick. Something is not quite working over there. Maybe that needs a bit of delay as well. I've got some redstone here. So yeah, flicking it quickly, it should rotate around like this. And so obviously then we need to create that pulse with a clock, which we've already done otherwares. But this is a mess. We want to kind of really just repeat this on the back instead, so that the front is clear to be a windmill. Hang on, punch, punch, punch. It's all in the mind. Okay, so more of a distance. What am I doing on the one side that I'm getting wrong on the other side? Because that line is going to go underneath there. The same going to go out. And then the repeater would need to be there, so I wouldn't be able to send the signal up through. Does the signal go up there? Some good vague concepts. I don't know, I have a vague idea for a vague concept, West. But it's a little vague. So then we can put this over here. I think you'll have to be a little bit more specific about what kind of vague concepts you want. Okay, that doesn't work because that needs to be a block that goes upwards, like so, to power that. Does this still work? Surprise! Oh. Oh. I broke something. This is permanently on. How is this permanently on? Redstone, what are you doing? Minecraft. You're drunk, go home. What is... Minecraft? Let's try this again, shall we? So yeah, this is working. See, ideally we'd have a clock here, but we don't. So hang on. I'll read what you said in just a moment there, West. Okay, so you want some vague concepts. Vague concepts about time, night, haunted house, underground gemstone, soft, or vague concepts like that. Like that. I'm beginning to think that my idea isn't actually going to work. Then again, because what we're going to need after all this... Sorry, I'm paying attention more to this, so if anybody else can help West. This takes a lot of thinking to try and see how this is going to work. Now I need some honey. Ba 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 ba. Let me come over here. Oops, punch that out. Still might work. Then we need some terracotta pie, which we can get here, and that'll switch out with that. So this should work and not break. Oh, everybody, it broke. So... Oh no, these got stuck to each other. Oh no. So this has to be... This has to have a gap in the middle. But before we get on to that, I want to test if a theory of mine works. Chaos, you really just hope you get paid for everything, don't you? These are on the honey blocks. Remember that these are on the honey blocks. Westbucks. Wow. And then it's not going to work because there's too much to push. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think this is going to work the way I wanted it to. I mean, if... What can I say? I'm not quick on the draw like that. This offers problems rather than solutions. I'd not considered the push limit of things. I'm sure there's ways around it, but it just makes it more and more awkward. Because the thing is, I have to extend this over here, because my idea is that these, if these are underneath like this, it's not going to work as well. When you come to the piston that has to push upwards, because obviously they'll knock into the edge like that. Dang it, I thought this was going to work. I think it requires more thinking. I don't know if people can see what I'm trying to do there, but as I said, let me just find some redstone to pop in the gap. Oh no, oh no, it's okay, it's working. Put that there. What I want to try and do is make this, but vertical. And then instead of having the blocks move around on the inside bit, they move around on the outside. But obviously there's the pistons and things on the outside, which I didn't take into consideration in my brain palace. So obviously that would make a nice windmill. And the problem that I found out here was that they could throw things across when things move underneath. We did, and that kind of moved, but it didn't really move a lot, did it? But yeah, the problem with this is, especially if it's going faster than this, if you get it when it's being pushed, yeah, it can just fall through and things like that. Oh no, help, I'm stuck. Help, I'm stuck. Oh, I got out. So yeah. But I thought of another way to do this. You could do this basically just upside down. Because you could have anything else on top of this. Because it wouldn't... Command blocks, yeah. The thing, I want to try and do it without the command blocks. Because this, you know, these ice blocks won't stick to this. So basically, imagine this upside down. And maybe not as impenetrable as this. Like this. So this is ice on the top here. These are just normal blocks here. This is the mechanism pushing these things, which is probably going to be covered up by something like this or whatever. So you'd be trying to, yeah, imagine yourself upside down, and then you like throw things through, and you have to make sure that they don't hit into these things. If they do, they just get pushed back out. So that could work. It's just that it's not quite as spectacular. Yeah. The basic problem is, West, I want to be difficult. That's the basic problem here. I want to do something that's difficult. Because it would look nicer. Though it could be done with command blocks. I mean, I suppose there's no reason why it couldn't be done with command blocks. Because you can make just like blocks appear and disappear with command blocks, can't you? So it could work. I just wanted a nice little redstone machine doing it. And this would have looked nice, wouldn't it? See, I don't think Minecraft has a block which is... Hang on, thinking here. Does Minecraft have a block that can be pushed by pistons? Watermill? Don't even know how that would work. Let me just knock these out. I doubt this is going to work. No, it doesn't trigger it. Dang it. Sorry, I realise I haven't completed my thought there. I apologise, everybody. That might work for one. Yeah, those can get pushed around. But... oh gosh, wrong button again. Oh gosh, they're still fairly solid though. Oh gosh. See, what I want is a Minecraft block which can be pushed around and move other blocks. But could also be used to throw things through. Ah, no, that's going to pose a problem, isn't it? Because it's next to other blocks. It's going to try and connect to them. And then they won't... Minecraft, why do you want to make me cry? This would have worked so well. Let me just see. I mean, I have touted this as one of my new favourite blocks. Does it? No, it's not magic enough to do that. Gosh. Open gate. Let's have a look. How do you Minecraft? Gate. That's a good idea, West. Let's give that a try. Because obviously, if you pop it down here and open it up, you should be able to throw things through. Bloop. Of course, that wasn't the best demonstration, but it really doesn't matter if this whole thing doesn't work. So a closed gate will work. And then, no, oh gosh. An open gate. West, you are a genius. Thank you very much, West. Okay. I can't remember why I was wanting that, but that seems like it would help in this situation, doesn't it? Gosh, it would have to be a mini windmill if that was the case. Let's just... Actually, is that going to cause a problem? I did all my slime stuck. I know where it all went. Don't worry. Can borrow some from over here. You want to cause problems. You always do, Chaos. See, the problems I was considering aren't happening. Somehow, these things don't get pushed along, neither does redstone, which is useful in this situation, as you can imagine. And then what would happen is we would have alternating like stone and these fences. Never imagined in your whole life. You're missing out then. And obviously this can only do a certain amount. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just on the push limit. And then when this does push this over here... Oh no! West. Hang on. Okay, that's not going to work, is it? The redstone is closing it. Well, maybe. Oh gosh, no. So even though it's not affecting the one thing, it might be affecting the other thing. Oh gosh. I thought electronics was complicated. It is, by the way. I've had a look more into it. I can understand a little bit more, but, you know, it's still complicated. So, did I want a double or a what there? So, if that's open, that stays open. So I'm going to have to shift all these around here. Right. What is this, attempt 20 or something now? Where did my... Oh, gosh. Let me put things down so they're easier to snag when I need them. Blink, slime block. Let's do something a little bit sensible. And then this. Honey, slime, honey, slime. Honey, I think you're slime. Then this can go here, this can go there, that can go there, this can go there, that can go there, and that can go there. And hopefully when... Yep, congratulations, West. However, you can see a problem here. It's almost working. Because we can knock this out. However, there's still a problem in that if you want to put things through these holes, they're going to need to go past this redstone line. But that's not actually a problem, is it? Because this can just be higher up. Yeah. I'm sorry there's a bit of a delay here, but yes, well done, Chaos. Great minds, you know, great minds, Chaos, great minds. And then we need the repeater. And we can knock out bottom line of things here. So that, pop this in here. You would, gosh. I know how to Minecraft. So we can throw things through there, and then this. It's not activating. Is that the push limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's the push limit. That's what that problem is. But yeah, I should push those along and I'll get gaps. And the important thing here is that when it reaches a particular place, I mean, obviously this isn't going to be huge. What have we got? Yeah, I'm going to rebuild this again. So technically it could do that. And then to make it easier to do the fences, you can pop these bits in. Like so, and then they can just come right back out again. So that when this gets pushed over, like so, we'll need another piston underneath here. Piston. To push up. So now all the redstone that I figured out, it's going to have to go down there now. How does redstone go down easily without... Because obviously I can make it go down a staircase here, but then that poses a problem there. And if I activate things too near to these gates, they're going to close. That's what we want to do, to push that up. And then the next one will push around. That's too close now. Because, yeah, that's... What is wrong with this piston? Piston. We can just have a lever on the side here. Oh. Oh, no. That can't work like that. Don't worry. It's not as bad as it seems. That makes sense as well, I think. It just needs to be pushed up twice, so I need a double piston extender. Gosh, do you think I know how to do those? Oh no, but then that's going to cause a problem as well, isn't it? Because that'll be that'll be the opposite. This'll be this, and then we'll have something like this. Gosh, it gets more and more problems as we go along. Because if the thing is, this goes here, and then this goes here, once we activate this, that does work, but then if it goes up again, let me just do a test here. but that'll be a fence, but it'll still happen, won't it? Now I'm thinking of complicated ways to solve the problem. That just adds more to it. Gosh, well, this is a bright idea for a second, wasn't it? But no. Come on. The textures on these blocks are shifting, aren't they? That is so weird. I mean, I understand why, because I think they want to give a different, you know, they don't want the same texture. If you put a bunch of these blocks down next to each other, they kind of shuffle the textures around. So you can see here, this little S shape here is now turned into like a little Z shape here because it's been mirrored. And that's why it's doing that. But it still looks weird. But this creates pathways through. It does take slightly away from the windmill idea, though. I can think of ways to make it more complicated. I can think of ways to make it more complicated, and even then it might not work. But you can see the ideal here, can't you? Or what I'd really like it to be. It's just that once these get to the end, what do we do with them? As I said, I can think of some ways to make it more complicated. Perhaps that's just when you have to get the command blocks in. When they get over there, they just disappear and get moved elsewhere. Or just get disappeared, and then you have some more over this side, just creating new ones. That's a way to do it. And then you just replicate this. Let me see. One is good for a windmill. We'll use this at the moment because I just can't think of anything else. But yeah, this is your front of your windmill. Goes kind of like across here. Looks a little bit prettier than this, but you know, you get the idea. So it goes up maybe a bit higher, maybe it looks more like a windmill. And then these are the sails kind of going around here. And you kind of copy the same idea kind of going up the side. So it looks like it's all moving around. I'm sure you can see my plan here. What I really wanted to be able to happen. And maybe there's a way that's a little simpler than some of the things I'm thinking of. I mean, as you say, Wes, there's command blocks. That will certainly work. But it kind of requires me to kind of look into things which I'm not sure at the moment, which is, you know, the appearing and disappearing of blocks, which should be easy. I mean, you set it up on the other server, didn't you? To do that, to activate things and whatever. So making things appear, but we've got to make things alternate. So it's got to be these two things appear, then these two things appear, then these two things appear, whilst these get things push them around. So it's got to like switch between two states of putting these down and then these down. Then obviously when things get near the end, I'm guessing an observer can just see it and then just say to the command block, get rid of things in this area. That obviously covers things up to a certain point here, then we won't need that. And if we're doing that, we don't need... We're just making things appear. We only need to make one thing appear, don't we? Because we don't need the slime blocks then, do we? So we can just push the row of these things across. But can you put things down with a command block and have them open? Well, as we found out... Gosh, there's so much thinking to do here. What we can do is activate it. And then, if it's activated, if we push it now, it closes. Unless you can put down open fences. Because it's only open because it's... So we open it there, then we switch this. It won't... No. That's what happens. And then we can do everything with command blocks and just make things appear and disappear, but then they won't be moving. I know, I know. But then you don't get the moving, which would be nice to have the moving. Can you move things with command blocks? Can you say this in this square, move to the side? Because then that would look nicer. Because, I mean, or might be a simple thing that you can put these fence gates down open or not. But this, as it requires looking into things. Block can appear and see. But yeah, it's just still just making things appear and disappear. It would look like, bloop, it's there. Bloop, now it's there. Oh, bloop, now it's there. Bloop, now it's there. rather than it's, you know, it's here, and now it moves between the two positions is what I'm wanting, because obviously it'll look nicer. It'll have a smoother animation. I mean, there's things you can do. There's probably mod packs you can put in here, but then that gets more complicated. Oh, gosh. But yeah, there's things. I don't want to look up command block things and try to make those work on stream. And there's another thing I was thinking of that I can maybe look at, and I don't want to do that on stream either. So we have to think of something else to do, but, you know, it would be nice. I mean, does that even look nice, though? If there was just this block with these things rotating around, would that look like a windmill? And of course, the other question comes, if you create a block in a space, but then there's something in that space, what happens to that block? Does it just get pushed out like that? I mean, you'd assume so. But then which way does it get pushed out? And where does your ball end up if that happens? Gosh. This is the overthinking it kind of way to do it. What we could do, instead of all this, which would be a shame in a way. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing quite at the moment, but we'll figure it out. So we get a sticky piston here. I'll read that in a moment. I'm not braining enough. And then we can like construct just a pretty windmill around all of this. Just build a windmill on top of the thing, and then just have a thing just automatically opens and closes, but not like this, because that's wrong, because that doesn't work. I don't need the terracotta down here anyway, because this is not using honey and stuff like that. What I meant to do was have a thing, but then it's already extended, because blah, because of things like that. Boink, boink, boink. So yeah, I mean, the simple way, without having to think too much about things, is you just, you know, set up this kind of thing. And you say, look, it's, oh gosh, freaking stop it. Oh, look, it's just opening and closing. This is analogous to the sails of a windmill. And just build a windmill on top. Alternately, if we're having things appear and disappear, there's also the case to be made for something like, gosh, there's also the case to be made for something like, let's build it up a little bit higher. So I've got some room to work. Just I don't know how to do this, but it'll certainly solve some problems and not be too complicated to do. As I said, if we're having things just appearing and disappearing, that's not going to work like that, but never mind. I can fudge it. Boink. And then we want things in front. Oh gosh, help, help, help. Hi, stop it. Gosh, Minecraft is bullying me. That will activate 3 of them at a time. Oh no. But no, this is where our lovely target blocks come in, doesn't it? Because if we have something like this here and this here and whatever, if we then make more of a mess, which then we can't have it like this, that does pose a tiny problem, but not a huge problem. Just have to make it a little bit longer, that's all. Don't worry, this will all make sense soon if it doesn't already. I don't see how it would. But let's not do it with target blocks. Let's do it with some wool. And then we'd have our, guess what is it? Repeaters going into them. And then we set up okay. Things like this to only send through to one thing, which only pushes one piston down. Which then we don't need that. We wouldn't need these. Okay. And then I don't know how to do the rest of this. But the idea is you'd have a bunch of levers, and then you'd have that one on, then you'd turn that one on. Well, you wouldn't have levers, you'd have it automated. So it'd just like alternate those and then just push them down so it'd look like there was a windmill kind of going along there. How do you do something like that, though? I think I have a plan. We can pop some stuff down here like so. Pop these down here, and then obviously repeaters once again. Repeater, repeater, repeater. Don't have the levers here. This is not going to quite work out the way I want to right at the moment. I would have another line, maybe. Yeah, this is only a demonstration because I can't think of how to do it, but I'm sure there is a way to do it. Which you would then have that there. And does this work like that? It does go into that, okay. You kind of put down repeaters every so often. One tick should be enough. These go this way like this and into these. And then let me just set up a kind of remote control for this. And this should work like this. Might not be the tidiest, but yeah, it's going to do that. Unless I do... hang on, can I do that? No, it's going to block that. Well, anyway, redstone. Let me do this, this, and this, and so then I'll be able to see what's happening around here. If I stick a lever down, it will do that alternating. Why is it not? Oh, because it is doing that. Okay. So imagine that, but every block. It'll work. It'll work. Because yeah, we just need this, that, and that. and then a this and a this, and then one of these. And if we just extend the ticks to make it a little bit easier to turn it on, but not that fast. Oh, I've broken it. Hang on. So yeah, every block rather than every other block is my intention here, of course. That simplifies the mechanism somewhat. However, it's definitely not looking quite windmill-ish, but, you know. There is another thought. Like, instead of that, I mean, if we just, oh. Hang on. That, oh dear. Oh dear, it's powering itself now. So no, I can't do that. They would still have to be directional. Oh gosh. However, you could power things a bit like this or not like that. Which would push all of them down, I think. Or not. I've managed to get it locked up again. What is it? Oh, it's this area, isn't it? Gosh dang it. And it travels far enough, that's good. And then because I messed it up... Oh, bush. Bush? Where did that come from? And then we start up the clock again. It's still not doing what I wanted to do. Why is it not doing what I wanted to do? Because it's powering those directly because they are target blocks. Makes full sense. This is unique. Let's not have these then. Oh, she would not approve indeed. And then it's still only doing one at a time. Because it is only going in one at a time. I thought that's not the way it worked. Only that's not the way it works because I'm doing it wrong. Redstone is very, very, very strange, everybody. Oh, oh. That is still not doing what I want. That is doing what I was thinking of doing there. Obviously, it's doing more in terms of individual things. It's doing more blocks and stuff like that. Katie has a thought once again. Katie's thought this time isn't working. Gosh dang it. What if they go up there? No. What if they go up here? No. Okay, this is not quite the way I was expecting it to work. Once again, redstone, everybody. But then if we do this... No? That's just powering those directly and not spreading it out like these ones are. And why is that redstone? Oh, gosh. I thought adding a bit more of a visualization to things. But then those don't light up. Might make it look more like some fan blades or windmill blades spinning. There's many ways to do this. All of them seem to be not quite working for me. Though I'm sure that's more of a problem to do with me than it is to do with the actual roadstone. So I've just thought of another way to do the other thing, which isn't quite as complicated as some of the other things I was thinking of. The problem is what we get here then is the corners. Because obviously... And this can go up. And such. And, hey, where did my block go? Apparently it's there. Let me stop everything. And then try doing that. Because otherwise I think it just gets confused about things. So... Obviously, we need to continue the redstone upwards and such. Gosh, where am I? Now, this thing is in the way. I wanted to look at this behind. Okay, fine. We can come down here instead. So, obviously, you're missing something at the corners here. But then if it's supposed to be going around in a circle, then it wouldn't reach the corners. I'm just thinking of something else at the moment. I'm thinking, what if you wanted to automatically start up this circuit? Would something like this actually work in the circuit, though? It does, which is an interesting thing, because obviously that is a thing that you could move, and not like that. And that could turn off the circuit. Hello, West. Once I've tried to figure out this, so when that moves in there, the observer... No, that's the wrong way around. The observer will see it and poop out a signal to that, which will turn it on, and then flicking the switch will turn it off. Hey, look, everybody, I figured out a thing. But yeah, West, I mean, you suppose you didn't see this then. This is another idea. Obviously, it's not complete. But it is another idea. But how do you like this? I figured out how to do a clock switch. I'm proud of myself for this. I quite enjoy that I figured out how to do a clock switch. But I mean, the point then is I've created this lovely little clock switch here, but once it's actually activated, this is not going to... Oh, yeah, turns it off. Turn on. It would self-sustain and then wouldn't need the clock pulses unless I slowed it down enough so that it just would anyway. But yeah, then I'd need a way to carry the signal up. And I know you can do some things like that with the redstone torches. Oh gosh, I don't want that, please. And will this just work? Like, no, I'll keep that on. Interesting. What kind of size of windmill? What size have we got? So it's, what's it? Does stretch this far. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Try counting again. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 across, I think that is. So it needs to be 10 up. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The light show at the moment, though, West, is not quite working. I mean, in some ways it does work, but obviously doesn't quite do what I would wish it to do. So to make this easier, if I put an inner frame, like so, then I can just stick a bunch of pistons around the outside. And they would need to be a little bit indented, I think. Yeah, they would be, but these aren't at the moment, so that's fine. So yeah, this isn't going to be perfectly right, but, you know, that's fine. And then I think I can just stick another one of those there. And then if we just put these blocks around the outside, then we just need to redstone it up. As long as this idea... Oh gosh, no. This idea works. I mean, it's going to look a little odd. Forget to put the blocks here. Yeah, I don't think it's quite going to work like that. You still need the repeaters going in. Let's turn this on anyhow. Yeah, those are just going to stay stuck out. I thought this worked differently. Because this is not actually going into this area. That might help. And that's still not going into the... Oh, gosh. How does this work? Is that still not going to... Hang on. And that's looping in on itself. I need it to just point into this block. Why am I having such a trouble figuring out how to do that? I need it just to kind of be set up so this redstone will go, hey, that's a block that I can go into. Of course, it could be a target block, I think, which might... I know the target blocks can do stuff like that, but, you know, it's not always the easiest to figure out these things. Hopefully this isn't going too far around. There we go. It's not working the way I think it should be. Because it works all nicely around the bottom and then it just kind of like jiggles over that side. So we'll need to do it differently. But then you just kind of build the same kind of circuit that I've got here at the top to make it go across, and then figure a way to make it go down afterwards. But yeah, this is definitely not working. This is just on and off rather than rippling across. So that's why that's not working. I mean, ideally, I think you just want the same kind of thing as the other. And that doesn't do that because it's not pointing into the block. So that then does. And then we need the signal going up in a sensible way. So I think we have it do something like... No, not like that. Like this. I'm sorry if there's anybody who actually knows what they're doing with redstone watching this. Where's my repeaters? And this can go this way. And this can go up the stairs. Here, doesn't need these bits actually. It's fine. And then up to there. And then that somehow is just permanently on or something. But we can worry about that some other time. So then we just create this kind of staircase again. Like this. To there. To create this ripple once again. Which goes up to this part. And then this part should be... No, it's not doing that to that part. Which is almost working. I mean, I think you can kind of see what's going on here. There's a few bugs to work out. Though... it's pretty good. Yeah, we need this to carry on going upwards. So we need to do the same thing as down there. Cross and up and don't break that. And over there, but then that can actually do that because that'll just power that block, won't it? Which will continue the signal up to here, which is nice. We won't worry about too much about this working properly at the moment. Because it's not anyway. If this was one step up, it would, wouldn't it, though? I'm fairly sure. Yes. See, this is not quite what I'm intending to do at the top. But then after doing that, we just need to do a similar thing as on the other side, but coming down this time. Okay, we're doing that. And then into here, and that can get punched out so that it can kind of come down here again. And then let's see how that does. Going to need some repeaters in here, like, well, the signal comes down here through there, so that'll do that. That'll do that. No, calm down. Katie, what's happening? Okay, cool, we're good. Everything's okay, everybody. Oh, gosh. Katie knows how to do Minecraft. So pretend the top is rippling as well. And, well, it's not quite working. I'm not exactly sure why. I know why the bottom one's doing that, because it's attached to the first one, isn't it? Now imagine this, but better. Redstone is as it is. And this is not going to light up those, is it? Oh, no. It's not going to light up any of the things. It's only going to light up around. Just in case. Is it going to light up here? No, it's not going to light up there either. Or over there. Just imagine that, but better. Oh. Which I'm sure I could do if I actually took some more time to consider things. Might even look like it's more than one blade going around. Well, I say it doesn't really look like it's one blade going around at the moment, though, does it? Oh, gosh. Maybe there's some way to do other things. Anyhow. I hope you all enjoy. Oh, gosh. This construction of mine. I mean, I'm sure you can see where I'm trying to go with it. Because one last thing. Katie is famous for her one last things. Grab some ice. Can hopefully then see where this is going. Oops. There's blocks in the way. There's all these blocks in the way. What game has blocks in it? So yeah, I mean, this is to set up a thing. It should still be able to go through this. And then set this up. So I only really kind of got one thing done here today. You can see we're going to time it. Maybe I need to slow the clock down. You time it and you go, no, it didn't go through. So you collect your ball and you kind of go back to the start here. And, no, it got stuck again. I don't know if this is actually possible at the speed that it's going here. Gosh. No, wrong button. Oh! Almost very nearly got through. Let's try again. No. I think the timing isn't just not quite right. But we can change that. It's going to look even more weird if I do, but... Oh, gosh. Out the water, out the water. Thank you. We can just extend these, and it'll change the timing. And then hopefully it's a little more easier. No, wrong button again. I think I got it through, almost. It kind of glitched at the end there, but I kind of got it through. But yeah, then there's a big mess on this side of things, so there's certainly things that can be done to improve the situation here. Because yeah, you kind of don't want this huge thing on the side here once you've got through the other side. This can be raised up, I'm sure. It looks like it can be raised up pretty easily, really. But yeah, so... Oh, gosh. As I said, obviously I've only had 2 hours here to work with, and not quite 100%. My lights are all messed up now, oh dear. And not quite 100% knowing exactly what I'm doing. Within the time limit and within my knowledge, I think I've done a reasonably decent job. Ah. I think this is less a windmill and more of an elder guardian or something like that. With a bunch of tentacles just... Oh. You can just imagine it, can't you? The middle is just kind of like has a big eye in it and stuff like that, and it's like those one of those Minecraft thingies which float around in the underwater temple things. Guardians. It's like them. I mean, when I said Elder Guardian, is that the actual name of the thing in the actual game? What I meant was Great Old One. You know, Cthulhu in the ilk. But, I don't know. I've never made anything like this before, so I'm impressed with what I've managed to do. I'm actually the most impressed today with this little mechanism. It's just you can turn off the clock like that, and then you can turn on the clock just like this. It's pretty cool because obviously we've got the normal kind of clock circuit, which, you know, you can do a demonstration of that. Your normal clock circuit, which you put the things, these are the way around here, you stick these things down here, you stick your lever down. Basically, the lever's there just to provide like the initial redstone to it, because then you can get rid of it. And what it does, this side lights up, and then the repeater kind of holds onto the signal, then drops it off on this side. And then by the time it's done that, this side has faded away, but then it initializes this one, which sets the signal up on this side, and it just keeps on blinking back and forwards, if that made sense. So you basically got the same thing here, but instead of having one of these... cool, look at that, I managed to do it. Yeah, you can put these down instead. So obviously these are movable. So basically, to turn on, you can move it into place, but you need something to set the impulse, which is what the observer does here. Once it notices a thing moving in front of it, it then sets out one impulse from its back here, which you'll see. Say, there we go, I've recognised something and sent out a pulse. But it sends it out so quickly, obviously, that it just doesn't interfere and lock the clock up, because if you keep the lever on long enough, it just will lock the clock up like this, which obviously you don't want to do. You want to flick it so that it gives enough initial pulse, but doesn't lock the clock up. So this is what the observer's doing here, is giving enough of that initial pulse just to start the clock up. And then it's because It's just self-sustaining from that point, and then when you want to turn it off, you just move this thing out of the way, which is basically like moving the redstone out of the circuit, you know, breaking it like I do over here. And yeah, it's just neat. I mean, probably people have seen things like it before, but I'm glad. I just kind of... I may have seen people mention certain things about certain items before. I didn't know that the target block would work the way it does here, but that's good. But I didn't know the observer would send out like a 1-tick pulse from the back of it that could start up the clock. I mean, technically, I don't think you need... No, you actually... I think... Oh. Well, okay. That could kind of happen. See, obviously that's not the way you want to do it, because if you put this down, the observer notices that lighting up, so it lights itself up, and then it notices this lighting up, noticing me putting it down, so it lights up. Then it notices that it's lit up, so it lights up again. Then notices it lit up, and then it lights up again, just kind of flickers until it just stops, because it's flicking too fast. And Minecraft doesn't like it when things try to do things too fast. So it doesn't do that. But I was considering that maybe you could just get one of these observers and... Oh, gosh, wrong way around. Stick it that way round. Stick a piston on the front. Obviously, it activated then, but once you do... Oh, no. Once you do this... Bonk, yes, it does activate like that. So you could easily just set up... If you don't have that there, you could just set up this instead, and then activate this, bonk, which will send off the initial pulse, and then just keep the clock going. So yeah, there's different ways to do it. But I am happy about the way that... Oh yes, carrying on going, because you need to break that. Oh gosh, what's happening with you? What's happening with you, observer? You okay? I think it's okay now. We put this down here and then click. So yeah, there's many ways to do it. You can use less components if you do it this way, but then it's only using an extra like target block, which is made like hay bales and things, isn't it? Can't quite remember. Anyhow, but yes, I'm proud of that, and I'm proud that I thought of a different way of doing it as well, and I'm proud of my windmill, even though it's not quite working the way I intend it to over here. And I'm proud of my first attempt, because it went moderately well. Only it just kind of doesn't quite work the way I want it to. I mean, you could do a similar thing to this. It wouldn't be quite a windmill. But if you built it with, hang on, a sticky piston instead, and just had a clock just kind of pulsing it backwards and forwards, obviously you can't see. You just get rid of these so we can actually see what's going on. Just had a clock kind of, oh, because I designed it so that it would slide past each other. These don't actually connect. But if they did connect, yeah, you can just get this thing moving backwards and forwards like this. Which, as I said, isn't kind of a windmill action, but could still be used elsewhere. And you can see if you had a slow clock going, you could just have it doing this. So yes, it's still useful. Maybe this could be used more in the pinball section I'd envisioned for over here. So yeah, I did some stuff. I didn't do all the stuff that I wanted to do, but we found out some interesting things, and I have more of an idea of how to create this this golf course here. So I think we shall stop the Minecraft at the moment, but the stream still carries on. We carry on, just like My Chemical Romance. Oh gosh. If you don't like flashing things, look away for just a second. But Minecraft is doing the flashing thing. There we go. It's off screen now if you didn't want to see the flashing thing. So yeah. stuff now. Next. Hang on. So, I got a request from West. A request. Doesn't quite work, does it? A request. I got a request from a West to do the Wonder Boy game, which I have access to. And so we should be doing that in a little bit. However, request. Oh gosh. Hi everybody. I'm probably just tired, that's all. Right. So interesting, in fact, that Chaos has done their 10-month subscription here. I mean, obviously know that people don't necessarily, subscribe just immediately after their previous one unless they set up the repeating thing. So I understand. But it's the 10 months, and I'm actually coming up to... No, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I'm coming up to my year's streaming thing in less than 2 weeks now. And I thought of another thing we could do, and then I don't want to overload myself with things to do. But I thought of another thing we could do for the anniversary stream or streams, because it might go over a little bit. But yeah, it kind of makes more sense because I started streaming, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm doing this. I got so many followers and such like that." And then Zoe was like, "Blah, have all these followers," and I was like, "Oh gosh," and such. It's exactly how it went down. So once again, thank you to Zoe. But yeah, so gosh, yeah, I'm super sidetracked at the moment. But yeah, so that makes sense. Why it's 10 months rather than 12 makes sense. So we'll be doing the Wonder Boy, but I kind of had a thought about Zool. I mean, whilst I'm doing that, I'll try and do another thing here. Yes, I had a thought about Zool, and it's like I kind of mentioned how it's kind of just like just not fun. There's just nothing. It's just competent in its way. It does sorry, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. I really shouldn't be. This is the one I want anyway. So that should upload to here. Yeah, as I say, usually I don't know if I'd have the brain to do 2 things at once. And there's a thing in a chat thing here. Do I want to look at that now, or do I want to look at that later? Anyhow, yeah, Zool. It's I'll read out what I put here. I think my problem with Zool, there's nothing fun in it. It's reasonably competent. There's a few little awkward moments here and there, whatever. It's reasonably competent, and there's some interesting ideas in there, but it's just still lacks fun in some way. And the analogy I came up with is it's like the fun things that it showed me. It's like they're like, thank you. It's like they're cute puppies. And the game is saying, cool, look at this cute puppy. And then it's saying, look at this other cute puppy. And I'm saying, cool, can I play with the cute puppy? And the game's saying, no, you can't play with the cute puppy. You only have to look at the cute puppy and admire how cute it is. You don't get to play with the cute puppy. So that's what I feel like Zool was kind of doing. It was like, oh, this kind of thing is interesting. They've got this, what do they have in the game? And when they did get you to play with the puppies, they got you to play with the puppy that bit you. Which was that kind of whole chew thing blowing you up and trying to go around the platforms, which didn't really work. But yeah, so look at this cute puppy. It's a very nice, cute puppy. and you will enjoy playing with it. And it's like, I will certainly enjoy playing with it. Can I play with it? No. No playing. Only looking. Which is, you know, how I feel. Because, you know, you can have interesting ideas in the game. This is what I'm trying to say with it. You can have the interesting ideas in the game, but if you don't let the player interact with them in a way that they want to interact with them, then you just have some cute ideas in the game. I think that's where Zool was falling down. It's like it should have used its cute ideas to do good things. I'm trying to do another thing at the same time as this. Are you doing a thing? Did you do a thing? I'd have done a thing. It did do a thing. Here we go. So let me get this out. I'm going to show people a thing in a moment. Because I was talking about, obviously, the electronics and stuff like that. And I was saying how much it confused me and confuzzled me about what was actually going on. But I think I kind of realised what kind of one of the problems I was having with electronics was. And if I just drop this file into here, if I load this up, I've got a little viewer program here, so I should be able to just go to the browser thing. There we go. This is the... Oh, gosh, there's a thing that happened. Looks like I have a follower. Hello, follower. So, yeah, the alerts still scare me. But here we go. Yeah, I need to hold the control to zoom in. There we go. So here, this is the page from, or one of the pages from the books that I was talking about. This is a lot of text about stuff, and then this is the circuit diagram, which I was kind of a little bit bamboozled about. But I think I mostly understand this now, and I'll try and explain it to you all. But yeah, the problem I was actually having with electricity and stuff like that is I was thinking of electric circuits like this, but I was thinking of them in a kind of serial fashion, if that makes sense, like in order rather than all at once kind of thing. It's like, okay, so what would happen here? Because the serial fashion is this, then this, then this, and the parallel fashion is kind of like, when this happens, do this. Which there's a subtle difference there. But I was thinking electronics was more like the first thing, when actually it's kind of more like the second thing. So let me just kind of move some windows around a little bit so I can do things. Let me see. So, see the picture here. So I was thinking, like, it's like the electricity comes out the battery, and obviously when the switch is closed, it goes through, and then how does it decide which way to go down and whatever? And then does it go down here and then around here, and then why doesn't it go down here? Why doesn't it go back around here? Why doesn't it do all these things? If it comes down here, why doesn't it go up here instead? And stuff like that. It's just like, I was thinking of more of like a, you know, your little ant crawling along the wires and then just deciding which way to go because of reasons or whatever. But it's more like, if you think of the whole thing just filled with water and you start pushing on this side, it's like, okay, well, this side is the side that accepts water into it. So this is like a big drain, and this is like a big tap which like pushes water out, and this whole thing is filled with water. So you can just pump, this is basically your pumping the water around. And so if you pump the water in here, obviously the water is going to be pumped away from this part. So obviously if it's pumping in here and it's pumping away from here, then it's going to pump all the way down here at least, and then through the circuit and do other things and such like that. And so maybe that's kind of why it's like the pressure here means that this will go this way and stuff like that is the way it works. And that's kind of, I think, slightly where I was getting confused. I mean, I kind of already knew this kind of idea about electronic circuits, but it's just for some reason my mind was still trying to revert to the, you know, you're a little ant crawling along and it's like, oh, I've got to a junction, now I'm going to go this way, now I got to this junction, now I'm going to go this way, now I got to this junction, why don't I go this way? And then, oh, I go along this way and I come along here and I go up here and I wander around. It's not like that at all, as I said. It's just basically imagine these wires are pipes, and this is water, and this is your pump. It's pumping out water this way and taking in water this way, and then it'll make a little bit more sense. So things in the circuit don't happen one after the other. They could basically all happen at once. It's just that there's certain, levels of tolerance of what certain parts of the circuit can accept and what they can't. And as long as you're within that window, you're fine, and the circuit will work the way you want it to. That's kind of the way I understand it. Sorry, my microphone is kind of just moving around a bit. You move that over here. So, what we have is, because this is the battery, I mean, probably people will understand this is the battery, and this here is an integrated circuit, a little chip, microchip or whatever, which has all these different pins. Obviously, this is laid out in different ways to which way they'd be laid out actually on the chip itself. A chip will be one of these dual inline things, which they'd have like the little black rectangle in the middle with the little silvery legs coming out and whatever. And all the little legs would be numbered like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 around the thing itself. But it's just put like this so it's easier to look at what's going on in the diagram and such. And some of these pins aren't being used, like pin 1 here isn't being used, or 5 or 8 or whatever. So, but only the ones that are being used are being shown, and that makes it make sense. So what we've got is, I kind of saw a thing which said, if you think of this in loops, so one of the loops we've got here comes up here, across here, down here, back here, and back up here. So that's your first loop. And basically what this loop does is send power out from the battery along here, as long as this switch is closed, to the integrated circuit to power it. So this is all this loop is doing, is just powering the integrated circuit to do. This is an amplifier, also known as an op amp, but I might call it an op amp or an amplifier. If you want to look up the schematics, you can look up here. This is the actual kind of model number or whatever of the thing they're suggesting you use. But this is an old magazine, but old book. But I think it's kind of like works anyway. You can use this these are still kind of available and whatever. I don't know if there's newer, better ones or whatever, so don't necessarily follow this as a guide to how to make a simple little guitar preamplifier thing. So all this is doing is amplifying the things that come in from your guitar input you plug in here, and then output goes to like whatever, your pedals or your amplifier or whatever, out from there. And this circuit is just to make your guitar signal, if it's a bit weak and it's not driving your amplifier enough or whatever, you can put this circuit in and it'll boost it up so it sounds a lot louder and makes it sound better when it's coming out your amplifier or such. Yeah, you got your plug here. This is where you plug your guitar into. We have one of these things available here, down here. It's like one of these little things, the sockets for one of these to go into. So you plug that into your guitar, and the one end, as I said, over where my mouse pointer is pointing at the moment. The other one goes into your amplifier and such like that, as I say. But anyway, we're looking at the loops and stuff like this. So this loop comes up here, to basically powers the amplifier circuit here. The next loop, it comes up here, down here, then around here. Now what this loop is doing is what it says kind of down here a bit. Where did it say it? Well, here it's saying it's biasing the signal, but to just kind of ignore what that's saying at the moment. It is, but it kind of what this is it's a voltage divider, and as you can imagine, a voltage divider divides the voltage. So because these two resistors have equal value, the point in the middle here will have half the value of the battery. So you've got 9 volts coming from the battery, half of that, what you'll have here is 4.5 volts. So this is all this is doing, this loop around here, that is saying put 4.5 volts over here. So that's simple enough. So we're powering the IC with this, we're dividing the voltage with this, and I think we need to actually explain why we're dividing the voltage here. It's because these integrated circuits, what you're sending in the top and what you're sending in the bottom, basically, or sending out the bottom, is basically the window of which the amplifier is going to operate in. So apparently these kind of integrated circuits usually have like a positive voltage and a negative voltage around them. So normally if you send your signal in at a 0, and it's obviously it's a waveform, you know, you play your guitar, it's normally like a sine wave with some other sine waves integrated into it or whatever, but you got your basic boing kind of wave going on here of the audio signal and such like that. And so that goes in there. And yeah, if this was like tied to a positive voltage up here and this was tied to a negative voltage, you could have it in the middle at 0 going up and down, kind of going positive and then negative and positive and negative and such like that. And it would work fine because it'd be between these two bounds. However, since we've got the battery here, we've got 9 volts up here and 0 volts here, so we have to kind of like shift it up into the middle of that. So that's where this 4.5 comes from. This, as I said, this voltage divider divides the voltage, so we've got 4.5 coming into here. So that's 4.5 is directly between the 9 at the top and 0 at the bottom. So you've kind of got a constructed midpoint where it can go up and down and have like some breathing room or some headroom and stuff like that. So it can, you know, the signal can wobble around. And the signal is obviously coming from the guitar input here. So the guitar input sends its like wobbly, you know, this is the waveform I want to send through into this here, adds it or subtracts it from this 4.5. So basically the signal is waving around this 4.5 value and goes into the input here. And then the output comes through here, output into, you know, the output and into your amplifier or such like that. That's basically what it's doing. You can, however, see there are more components here than what I've been talking about. I think I understand what they do, mostly. This bit down here I'm slightly more confused about, especially the capacitor here. But I think I have an idea of why that's there. Obviously, a lot of this is I'm just learning about this stuff, and I may be getting things terribly wrong. If anybody knows, they can correct me. But if we're all just in this boat together... and that's fine. So we've got this capacitor up here, and it seems to be the circuit here goes up here, around here, down here, back here, and whatever. So what is this capacitor doing? Because what capacitors do, if you don't know, basically they have the wires coming in, they go to like basically like plates. They can be like wrapped around each other and whatever, but they're basically plates. And then you have the other wire. It's what it's showing here. You've got the wire coming in, you've got a plate, and then a gap, and then a plate, and then a wire coming out here. So you get your wires coming in the back here, and your wires coming in the back here, and these two plates are just very almost nearly touching. And they'll have something in between them so that they don't touch. Some material which doesn't conduct electricity. And what that does, I mean, you may know about capacitors already, but when charge comes here, it goes, oh, I want to go through because I can see there's a way, because there's this gap which is very tiny, so I can tell that there's a way I can go through, but the electricity can't go through, so it kind of just builds up on one of the sides until that pressure stops being applied to that side, and then it can release that voltage that's built up on that side. So they kind of act like miniature batteries. And so what's happening when you turn the circuit on is like it pumps a bunch of stuff onto the one side of here, and then when that fills up, it just stops adding stuff onto here until there's like a fluctuation in the power supply. Now, if you're using a battery, there's less likelihood there's going to be a fluctuation, but there's, you know, other things like if I have my phone near this thing, it might cause electromagnetic interference, or there's radio waves around the place and they might change like the voltage going through these. So this is basically smoothing out the signal that's coming, or the voltage coming into all these things, because you can imagine the integrated circuit really would like to have a constant voltage going into it to make sure it does everything properly. And if you kind of start to like waver the amount of voltage that's going into it, it's going to like either just not work as well or just shut off. So what this capacitor I think is doing is just, you know, making sure that the supply is steady to this integrated circuit, and the rest of the circuit as well. It could also be, this is more just theory from me because I haven't seen it written down, but I'm guessing that if you turn this switch off, obviously if you just like cut the power just completely straight off, then you can maybe get a pop from your output or whatever here, which you don't really want. So maybe this is just so when you switch this off, it still has a bit of residual power here, just to kind of like, instead of like cutting the signal off just directly, it'll just like gently fade it out as well. But I think mainly this is for smoothing out the voltage that's given to the rest of the circuit. You can see obviously there's also capacitors here and over here. The excuse me, I think I need a drink. Now, I'm not sure the follower we just had was a real follower because it's not ticking up on my follow account on here. So apologies if you are a real follower, but we've been having a plague here on Twitch of bot follows and stuff like that. And Twitch at least doesn't think you're a real follower, at least at the moment. If you are, and if you're a bot, go away. But anyhow, so there is... Right, so what we have here... Yeah, these capacitors here on the input and the output. Now, you probably know there's like two types of current. There's the alternating current and the direct current. The alternating current you usually get from the wall. The direct current you usually get from batteries, which we've got here. And the alternating current is obviously also this signal that we've got, which is, you know, this waveform which is going up and down and whatever to create the noise. This is creating alternating current here. So we've got alternating current here. We've also got direct current here. So you can see if the direct current comes up here, the direct current could possibly come down here, because what's telling the thing that it can't go down here and such like that. I mean, basically your guitar is just another resistor on here, so it might as well just try and come through here. So in order to stop the direct current coming through here, you put the capacitor here, because what the direct current will do, as we said, is just pile up on the one side, and then when it's filled up the capacitor, it'll just stop, and then just go off somewhere else. So, or you could think of this as kind of like a tube, but with like a plastic membrane in the middle, which kind of flexes a lot. So if you push more pressure on one side, it'll like bend the plastic membrane, whatever. But at a certain point, it won't be able to push any further. And then when you release the pressure from that, it'll just kind of push back and push the water back out and stuff like that, if you want to think of it as water. So what this does, because we've got this alternating current or alternating signal from the guitar input with the waveform, what it'll do is it'll charge one side and then it'll start uncharge the other side. So the other side is kind of like, you know, going, since the one side is going positive, negative, positive, negative, the other side will do the opposite. It'll go negative, positive, because obviously the charges want to balance out inside this capacitor. If you get a bunch of positive charges building up on the one plate here, you'll want a bunch of negative charges building up on the other plate. So once this goes positive, negative, this will go negative, positive. And so it'll like mirror this signal that you've got coming out here. So you'll get the alternating current or the signal coming through, but you won't get the direct current coming through, because obviously if you're passing direct current through your guitar, it's possibly not going to do anything that you actually want it to do. Even though it's not likely to kill you, if this was actually connected to the mains, it might. So, but then again, that's an alternating current, so this wouldn't necessarily save you. You'd probably want something else. Anyhow, I don't know how these things work. As I said, I'm not an expert. Please don't take any of this as expert advice. But this is what these are doing. These are just kind of making sure that the signal can get through, but then the actual direct current here can't go through here at all, or drain out of here, because it'll be coming up here, through here, down into the rail here. And I think this is what this one might be doing as well, because you've got a signal on here. I haven't explained this part of the circuit, but you've also got like a signal on this part here, and you don't want that to be interfered with the DC current. Even though this is the output, I think it probably works the same, because obviously the way electricity actually works is the electrons come from the negative, so they could go up here, but obviously this will stop them doing that. But yeah, I think this is what all the capacitors are doing. We've got what these resistors are doing over here. What are these resistors and stuff doing? So what is going on here is the way this amplifier works. You've got your guitar signal coming in here, but the way this amplifier works, this circuit, is that it takes the difference between these two inputs and it outputs an amplified version of that here. And the amount that amplifies it is kind of determined by this bit here. It's called negative feedback. And basically, the size of the resistor that you use here determines what the gain is. So as you can see, there's a 22k resistor, a 100k resistor. So if you select one or the other, you'll get more gain with one and less gain with the other. This is basically what this is doing. So we can just think of this as like one resistor, because it's, you know, you only have one connected at one time. So you can basically think of this as one resistor. And this is feeding some of the output back into the input. Why would it do that, Katie? Well, as far as I can understand, what it does, I saw somebody give an illustration which is quite useful. It's like if you're driving your car down a road, you want to stay in between the lines. You don't want to go veering off, you know, into a different lane. You want to stay between the lines. And so if you start, you know, drifting off, hang on, to the left, then you want to turn to the right to correct it. If you start turning to the right, you want to turn to the left to correct it, to be going straight down the middle. And this is what this does. It's a negative feedback, because if this signal goes up, it'll go down. And if it goes down, it goes up. So like the left and right, it goes the opposite way. Like this, the signal going up or down, it'll go the opposite way. So what it does is kind of maintain a very more stable signal by using this feedback path, and also it affects the gain somehow. I'm not quite sure exactly how. But that's making sure that your car is staying between the lines and such like that. And I suppose the way it does it is obviously it's setting the baseline for where it wants to kind of float around, and if you change the resistors, it changes where that baseline is. So if it then changes it to a higher voltage, it'll go float around that baseline instead. So that's what that's doing, is keeping the gain as steady as it can coming out here, so you don't have your guitar signal suddenly getting louder and softer and then louder and then softer. It just kind of keeps it nicely even and such like that, and that's what this is doing. Apparently this is also what this resistor is doing here. It also looks like, you know, if you just think of this as one resistor, as I say, you've got your thing going here, then you've got like a split off here, then you've got this other resistor here. This looks very similar to you come down here, you've got your resistor, and then split off here, and then another resistor. It looks very similar to this part, so maybe this is doing some kind of voltage dividing thing here too. But I don't know why. I've seen the demonstrations of this negative feedback thing without this being connected, I think. Just demonstrating here that would go that way. But I think this is to set up the actual values you want. But as I said, this part of the circuit is more mystifying for me. But as I said, I understand majority, I think, of what this circuit is actually doing now. And obviously I've explained what I think I know about it to everybody, if they were interested. So yeah, there we go. There's that. So I think that's all I wanted to say about these things. There's the other things about how you can determine how much current is at each junction and going over how much voltage and whatever is going over each thing here. But that's like these. I think I mentioned like these Kirchhoff laws before, or whatever. It's down to that, and so you can see exactly how much is going through. So you can set exactly what values of these resistors you want to do so. I'm still not quite sure how you select the values of the capacitors. I think basically that's how much voltage it can hold, or for how long it can hold the voltage. I don't really know. Or maybe the responsiveness of them, and they can also do filtering things. But anyway, these are some things I read which I don't completely understand. Anyhow, I hope that has not been too much waffling. But that's kind of like explaining what I know about the circuit. And I hope that was interesting in some way to people. So, now we can have a look at this Wonder Boy game that West did request. I move it over to my other window here. Gosh, it's a bit big on here. Let me I think I can shrink it here so I can see things a little bit better. Don't know if you can see things at the moment. We have some music going on. So I need to go to the game. Let me just add in a window capture because I don't have this set up. Wonder Boy. That's not how you spell Wonder Boy, that's a Wona Boy. Wonder Boy. That is not the window I want to be showing. That might be the window. That's the window, I think. Okie dokie. Yeah, just checking the things are on here just to see. I think that's okay. Nobody saw anything super secret, I don't think. Okay, so what we want to do with this is we want to put this down roughly around where that is. I'm possibly in the way, but I don't know if I will be. You've stolen all of my data. Oh no. Is that because you have my Steam login? If I'm in the way of anything or the chat's in the way of anything, let me know. I mean, what you can kind of see is the chat is in the way of that Wonder Boy. The Dragon's Trap, apparently. So I don't know what this actually involves. So, wondering about a boy and dragons, maybe? There we go. That'll be a good title. So what do we got now? So that's set up here. If I'm in the way or anything, there are dragons. There be dragons. Actually, I think I need to set up my controller. Now, I don't know if the game is going to like me plugging the controller in now after I've started it. Some programs don't like you doing that kind of thing. This is not the end that you plug into the computer. This is the breakaway bit of the cable. I need to find the rest of the cable. Please. Hold on, whilst we have some technical difficulties here. Let me see. Let me set that. Listen to some music in the meantime. I can hear the music again now, I was saying. This is the bit that I was missing. This is the USB end, and that's the other end. Which, gosh, it's a long cable. Plugs into this, so that if somebody trips over your cable, doesn't destroy your console or such. But let us see if it enjoys me plugging this in after the game has started. Setting up a device. It's been plugged in before, you know. Apparently it has to set it up. Can I... Haha, it's working. I know it's set up and ready to go. So... I think the options are okay on things. How to play. Let's have a look at this. So we've got move, or we've got the D-pad as well, so that might be a bit awkward. We can use the joystick or the D-pad, apparently. Attack with X, okay. Jump with A. Crouch by going down. Shield. Why is it crossed off? And what is that? X? We're human. Apparently, select item by the bumpers. Use item by that. Open doors. Inventory at the top there. Retro visuals and retro audio on the triggers. Okay. You don't. It's not doing things, is it? Interesting. That is curious. No, it's opened up. Hang on. You're not seeing what I'm seeing. Hang on. Wonder Boy. Are you okay, Wonder Boy? Gosh. Interesting. That going to work better? Ha! Hang on, let me just try and quit out of it. It'll go away. Then play. I don't think it's working or going to work. But now if I move... Wait, it is seeing it now. Let's hope it continues seeing it. Yeah, let me know if it stops being visible. Oh gosh, you can change. Wonder Girl. Yes, of course. Of course we want to do that. I didn't even know that was an option, but apparently it is. How to play. Hugh Girl. You can't see that at the top. Oh gosh. Hang on. Where's my pointer? Where? There it is. There it is. It says Hugh Girl at the top. Instead of Hugh Man. Perhaps it'd be good to just change the chat back over to, you know, this kind of thing. So that doesn't get in the way. So yeah, I wanted to have a look again at how to play, because people didn't see that then. How to play? We can move with the movie things. We can attack with a button, a jump with a button, crouch, shield. It's got an X through it. Why? Is it saying that I can't shield, or if I just don't press the button, then it shields? And select an item with the bumpers. Use the item with the B. Open the door with up. Go to the inventory. You can't see. Well, you can just about see the Y on the side there. But yeah, so you use inventory there. And you can do retro visuals or retro audio with your triggers. Well, there we go, retro, modern. I was just changing between sound on here, but not doing the other on here. Okay. Let's go back. Let us see. Retro video, audio, retro visuals, retro music, retro SFX. Well, let's keep it the way it is at the moment. How to play back. Here we go. This is how we play the game. We push play. Save it. Let's save in here. Gosh. Casual or young players, monsters are easier to beat. You get extra life points. Or potions, sorry. Normally could be a fair challenge for most players. Or for experienced adventurers, monsters are harder to beat. You have a limited amount of time. I think we'll go for this one, because at the moment I'm only just like testing it out and whatever. Because as I said, that's what the request a game thing, or suggest a game for me to play is, as I say. I'll try it out for about half an hour and see how it is. And, girl, of course. She came for a piece of the action and she means business. She's been roaming Monsterland searching for the Mega Dragon. Impeccable haircut indeed. Okay. Do I get to change haircuts? Oh, don't know. Anyhow, enter retro password, start game or back. Well, I don't have a retro password. Before you is the Monsterland. Overcoming various hardships, you at last entered the monster's castle. Your target is the dreaded dragon's room. Sorry, this is going to go past quickly. But unbeknownst to you is the fact that the dragon has the power to cast curses on his enemies. Oh dear. So yeah, I can control with either D-pad or the joystick. I don't know what's the best at the moment. I'm going to use D-pad for now. So if I do retro sounds. Nice. Oh, there's a snack over there. Go back to the normal, not normal. The more modern sounds and the retro visuals. Wow. This is definitely retro, isn't it? We can flick backwards and forwards. It's good that we can just do that to see. So this is what it would have looked like. This is what it looks like now. Interesting. Attack is that one. Snack. I'm sorry, Snack. I don't mean to want to hurt you, but I think you're going to hurt me if I don't. So, whack. Good Snack. And yeah, this is. I'll just scroll on this side as well. Okay. Can I do a special attack? Don't think so. Ah! Gosh. Yeah, I just like flicking between them just to see. We can have the retro music as well. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Oh, what's down here? Springy block. Ooh. Ah. Oh, scary. Fortunately, I can't see what they look like. Here we go. Ah, they look cute. I'm sorry I had to hurt you, friend. Oh gosh. Ah. Okay, so yeah, standing still does do that. Okay, there's just monsters appearing endlessly and jumping into a pit. Oh gosh. There we go. I don't know if I want to go in that pit or not. Hang on. Hang on. Ugh, not the way to do it. Hi, slash. What if I go down here? That's the wrong way as well. Game. You get all your ideas from Mario, do you, game? Ow. It's very generous for the hearts, isn't it? Dang it. Hi. I have to say the visuals of this, I mean, sometimes in these retro remake things, they don't do their visuals very well, but this actually looks pretty good. Ah, let's go down here. Aha, there are bats, which look like this. Oh gosh, a skelly. Are there more skellies? There are. The door. I think I need a key to get through that door. Pretty pop. What's all this? This is nothing. I was wondering if this is something like we need to be watched out for, but apparently looking at this, it's nothing. Oh gosh. Here's a door we can go through, however. Oh, you have to hold it for longer, do you? Okay. Mecha dragon. That's what they look like. Oh, gosh. Ah. Gosh. Okay, I don't have a potion to use. Ah. Dragons must be hit on the head. Okay, 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 game. Ow. Come on, dragon. Don't be shy. Ah! Oh gosh, it flashes on this side. We're not doing that. Ow. There's a much more gentle flashing on this side. I like the little picture in the background, a little evil face. This is a cute thing, but I don't want to have all the flashing going on, so... Ah. Dang it. Dang it! Yeah. Stop it. I know, I know. Don't you think I've got this by this point game? Ow. Have at. No. Come back here. Have at. Oh, God. Oh gosh. Ah. Yeah, I can do with less of the flashing, honestly. Now, I appear to be a dragon, which looks very cute in either mode. Thank you. Rah! Rah! Oh gosh. Rah! A heart. Oh, I can look at what the heart looked like, but never mind. Burn, burn. Ah, I have a key. Okay, and this is scary through here. This thing's falling down. Oh gosh. Are these actually things falling down that can hurt me? I don't know. Ah, they can. So I'm guessing in the original game I've been dead by many times by now. Hey! This isn't Tetris. Stop it. It's very fancy. Ooh. Hi. I'm in a well. Oh. Can I go through here? No. Oh no. Oh, coin. That one has a hat on. Oh, I didn't get to see their fancy hat. I wanted to see their fancy hat. Oh. Hehehe. And now... Okay, you've got the text at the top there. Proceed with your adventurous undertaking. The village. Ah, looks good in either way. Wow, with a face like yours, I'd be looking for an antidote right now. Hey! You can't see the text in the normal mode very well. Okay. Is it because it's got things in the way? Oh, that's interesting. They're giving a code out here. Is it because something is on my screen, or is it because you just have difficulty reading this kind of text? Black bars on the bottom are cutting it off. Oh, it's not quite fitting in the screen, is it? Hang on. Sorry about this. Oop, is that good? I mean, yeah, you can kind of see things. I'm not... Yeah. I'm trying to work with what I have, people. That should be better now. Because, let me see. The bottom of the screen is here, the bottom of the screen is here, and then the side of the screen is up. Actually, you can probably see more of it than I can at the moment. There we go. Side of the screen is up here. Then the top is over here. And then the side is down... Oh, side is down here. I think you can see it, apart from the bit that I'm covering up, and the chat covers up occasionally. I think you can see most of it now. Sorry, I didn't realise it wasn't fitting on the screen properly. Okay, interesting. There's a well here. Well, well, well. Ooh, there's water. Fire still works underwater though. Can I can't swim as far as I can tell. Let's go. The beach. Nice. There's a door here as well. Ah, snacks. Gosh. Crab friend. Oh, look at this. It's so cute. Oh, they do it on this version as well. Oops. Okay. Become orb. Okay, so those aren't actual things. Hello, Alfie. This is Wonder Boy or Wonder Girl. Currently I selected Wonder Girl, but apparently she's been cursed to become a dragon. Hang on. Good. Morbing. Yeah, it can become morb. Not quite morb. Orb. Drawb? I don't know. Gosh, down in the water again. Hello, everybody. So this is a game. It was like an... If you don't know it, it was a retro game. Which you can change between the remastered visuals and the retro visuals. And I think that in this game they've actually done a fairly good job at the, you know, a thing or two about cute dragon girls. Cool. And then this, you can go to the old music as well if you want. Oh gosh. See, I'm just kind of switching back and forth, you know, depending on how my mood takes me. Oh, there's a whirlwind thing here. Oh gosh. Ha! Hi. Oh gosh. Haha. They fell off the thing now. Oh gosh, those look like that in this mode. Hi. Whew. Dang it. I'm not doing too well on the health, am I? Oh gosh, I want to go down there. I got a boomerang. Interesting. So I can use other items. Ooh! That was indeed a fireball. I can choose different items with those. Okay. So here's a boomerang. And it comes back to me, of course. Ah. What is that supposed to be? That doesn't enlighten me. Oh gosh. Ha! Ah! Oh no! I used one of my magic potions. Fireballs? Cool. Yo. They look ever so shocked. They look more angry there than shocked. But here they look shocked. They're like, oh, how could you do that kind of thing to me? It's just so rude. I wish I could be Dragon Orb all day. See, here you don't get the pirate ship in the background. Here also you get a very confusing background, which I would have thought you could jump on. But apparently you can't. Attacked by an orb, I know. Oh no, there's a cloud attacking me. Can I use... Those are the fireballs. Hang on. Okay, that does that. It's not useful to me. There we go. You got him. Yeah, I don't know if it's the Xbox controller's D-pad, but sometimes it just kind of forgets inputs. Okay, what's actually going on in here? Okay. Can I bop the blocks? Bop, 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 bop. No. Interesting. Cosplay as a goblin, no questions asked. Okay. Furry edges, an acquired taste. That's not what they say here, though. So I don't have enough coins for any of these. Lizard Man plus 24 defense, 0 defense. Okay. Let's go through here. Look. There appears to be a treasure chest of some description. Okay, and inside the treasure chest there is... I don't know what happened. Well, that certainly was a thing. Did I get something here? Gave me a key. Oh, thank you. Hello, MB. Where did I want a key? Okay, I can't go over there. I don't know if you were watching before, but you might have missed out on me trying to do some redstone stuff in Minecraft. I think it went mostly well. Oh gosh, where's my arrow? I don't have an arrow. Great. Everything's going wrong. Help me. Oh, there's an arrow. Cool, hang on. That button. Oh no, I missed. Dang it. Oh, well, she died. Game over. You won't lose your equipment, weapons, and keys when you restart the game. Okay. It's cute on either screen. I'm doing a random thing, am I here? Okay, we're back here. Right. And that person was mean. Did they have anything to sell to me? No. They should normally give passwords, it seems, in the original game. Yeah, I went in the well before. Let's try something else. Oink. There we go. The best sword you can afford. Well, probably actually, yeah. Is it going to help me? Makes a nice cling sound. Reduces damage. Looks flamboyant. Oh, just for me then. Let's get one of those. Sure it will last. Check out the washing instructions. Okay. So can I don't know that I can sword currently at the moment though. Because I am dragon. This is... Ooh, I can go in here. Which would look like this. Very fetching colours. Boing. And then that's... Ooh. Different room up here. Which, gosh. Nice windmill though. I do appreciate this windmill. Doesn't look like a windmill here. But I do appreciate a good windmill. Yeah. The door up here as well. We're now in the desert. I don't know, I still want to explore, if I can, the rest of the place here. Oh, it's down here now, is it? Okay. Hang on. Oh, what's through here? Okay, so I can't go through. This is out, isn't it? Okay, interesting. More treasure. Neat. Give me a heart. Thank you. And we can see through there, but we can't actually go that way. Yeah, you can't actually see it when I change the music and things down the bottom. But you can probably hear it. A henway when you go to... What is that? It's a pretty tree. Tree's not so... Not as pretty here, but still nice trees. And there's another windmill in the background there. Isn't present here. Ooh, drugs. Ooh, you look funny. First shot is on me. Ooh, nice. The henway, was it? Cure free. That's not what I wanted to do. Buy, sure. Well done. Why can't I? Oh, I thought it meant from being a dragon. Okay. Well, I guess we have to go into one of the other ones. Where was a good door? I don't know, let's go down the well again. What is through the door? What? Why would you do this to me? Ah. Very rude. It could have at least said, couldn't it? It looks like a statue. It doesn't look like a statue here, but you can kind of see like a fist down the bottom there. This is a foot. No, it doesn't even say rude door on here, so... Ha, 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 ha. Or did I do everything I needed to do here? I don't know. Depends if there's something in the middle here which I kind of missed. Wunch, wunch, wunch. Oh, have fire. My gift to you, fire. Oops. Maybe there's something down here then. Oh gosh. Oh, hang on. Yes. This is what awaits you. Oh, arrow. Maybe I need to fall down right at the beginning or something. Oop. Gosh. Hey. Okay. Ah. What's over here? I think this is just basically where I was going to be coming from if I hadn't fallen down. Ah, once again. And very rudely, my coin doesn't fall down with me. Ow. Hey. Aww. Oh, there's a door here. There's other stuff over there. Ah, another secret chest with money and fire and oh, lots of stuff. Okay. Good. Okay, it's gone now. Hi. Do you like fire? Have at you. Once again. Coin. A little rude. So... yeah, I was here before, wasn't I? I don't know. Gosh. Cloud. Oh gosh. Ah, fire! Oh, I could have got that heart. And yeah, there was this, which I can't actually buy anything in. Just about. And then the chest, which is empty now because I already looked in it. Do you have coins for me? Because I might as well, whilst I'm here, get this. To each his or her own. You could say there or her, but I suppose you can't. You could ask. Oh dear. Ah, gosh. Ow. Ow. Wait a minute, how do I have 38 coins? Didn't I? Ah. Yeah, hang on. No, not that one. It's... ah, that one. No, that one. Oh no. Ah, give me another one of those. There we go. Ow. That was rude. So yeah, I don't know if there's much more here. I think the hard part is getting back. Okay. Clack, clack, look like. I can hear the claws of the crabs here. Ah, no, why would this happen to me? Okay. Ah! Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Now I wonder who is piloting that boat. Are they just looking at this island and thinking, I'm not going anywhere near there. It's you. Surprise. Pirate crabs. It's a surprise envy. You never know when to expect them. Through the door. Oh, gosh. Okay, let's go this way. What if I don't? What if I don't, though? It looks dangerous if I don't. To be honest. Oh, gosh. Ooh. This is fancy. Oh no. My word. They look cool this way. Ah. Oh no, poor Froggos. I'm sorry, West. I know you like Froggos. I'm going to let them go. Let them go. Let them go. Oh no, what are these? Ah. Ah. Oh, they're throwing things at me. When did that become acceptable? Oh my. Ah! Oh, why would you? Hey. Very. Ah. Hey. Hello again. Ow. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no, get out of there. She died. Bloop. Pro gamer tip. That might be helpful, yes. Does it follow the arrow when it tells you to? Oh, yeah. Since it intended me to go that one way by the arrow. Ah. Boing. You don't get the fancy statue things in the background. Left! Oh dear. Oh gosh. Ow! I was so surprised by it. I didn't do anything about it. Ow. Ah! Yeah, I feel like... Oh, bag of money. I do love bags of money. Ah. Ah. I would like that heart. Oh. Can you... You can destroy those as well. Oh gosh. Does any of my things help here? Kind of. Oh, bye-bye. Oh no, it's one of these. Do have an arrow though. Hang on. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. Ha ha ha. Alright. Ha ha. Now I'm on your level. Ha ha ha. Gosh, this is awkward. Okay. It's very pretty though, isn't it? Not quite as much there, but parkour! Hee hee hee. Good piggo friend. Treasure? I love treasure. Ow. Okay. We have to go all the way back over again. Remember how fun that was last time? Ow. Parkour. Okay. No. Ah! Okay. Ah, I guess I'm going down here. A little harder to see on this version, but they do flash. Yeah, it's kind of easier. They made it easier to tell when they're actually going to fire. Inside the pyramid? Why, I never thought I'd be here. Oh, I look like a jaunty friend. Hang on. Oh! You're a jaunty friend. And let's switch the music a bit. Oh, it's those ones. Bag of money? Why, don't mind if I do. Up we go. Oh, hang on. Hang on, we'll get there, don't worry. Up we go. Here we are. Yeah, they don't say what kind of doors they are if you look on this. But if this is what I think it is, I could do with it. 45? Lots of mummies. Please get hurt and come back soon. Perfect. A key? Amazing. I have an inventory, don't I? Here we go. Fireball, tornado arrow, boomerang, thunder, key, ivory sword and mini sword. Do I have to select them then? Lizard person. Equip A. Okay. Okay, so it says on the side what's going on there. Okay. So I had the mithril shield already, so pick the best one for me, that's good. And, yep, goblin mail. Cool. Closed. There we go. I'd forgotten about that. There's possibly other things I've forgotten about. Oh, Froggo. Froggo, please be kind. Ah. Ow. Gosh. Gosh! Uh-oh. Ah, the coins can give you more than just one. It seems. This definitely seems very, very retro-styled game, doesn't it? I mean, I know it is a retro game or whatever, but it definitely feels like it, even with the new graphics and stuff like that. Oh no. Ah. What is this, Sonic? We're in the Spring Yard zone now. Can I fire you? No, okay. Oh, that's it. Looks like a cute friend. Of course, yes. What do these look like? Oh, they do look adorable. Oh, there's a hole here. Ah! Okay. Is there a hidden passage over here then? There is, okay. So yeah, kind of rude in the original. But then I remember Dizzy doing a thing like this anyway. I haven't shown that version off because it was a Spectrum version of Fantasy World. Oh, Mummy Dragon. Ah, gosh. Oh my word. Ow. Ow. Gosh. What do I have that might work? That might work. Ah! Hang on. Hang on. Don't think those are going to... Ow! Ow! Leave me alone! Mummy Dragon, please. Okay, duck. That didn't work. There we go. So now what happened? I'm now a mouse. Or a tiny person. Oh, I think they are a mouse here as well, aren't they? They look more like Mickey Mouse here, of course, though. Now I am a tiny person. Press in the direction of a checkered wall to cling to it. Interesting. Interesting. Can I please just get down? Now I have a sword at least, though, but I don't think that's going to help. Lots. Ah! I thought I'd be underneath that. Hey, hey, hey. Feel my wrath. Stab at you. Okay, so I can't... Yeah, I can't go over there. Ah! I am but a miniature mouse. I can go over there? Well, with the mouse or not with the mouse? Ha ha ha. No, dang it. Ah. Okay. I'm guessing with that I just want to stay still then. Yeah. Oh. Well, we're going back, everybody. Hey. Thank you, West. I would have gone all the way back. Money? Lots of money? For me? Nice! So much money. So a nice fit for rodents, a dancing shield. Well, I can get one. I like the little picture of them there. Obviously, you can't see them as a rodent there. So I should already have it equipped, yes. Definitely looks a lot more fancy here, doesn't it? Okay. From that I know I can walk around on these. If that helps. Ah, yes, of course. Haha! I am but a tricky mouse. Haha! Ooh. Definitely did a lot more art here, didn't they? But, let me go back here. There is a shop. It's pretty good. Fit for feathered creatures. I'm not feathered. Plus, this is very expensive. Hearts and thoughts. What are you trying to say here? Apparently, for the mouse person, it gives boosts and stuff like that, but it says for feathered. But it is a very good background. I do like it a lot. Oh no. Ugh. Okay, it's just a glowing ball, which hurts. Ow, okay, 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 fine. Fine, glowing balls hurt. Ow. 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 What am I saying ow for? Let's go. Oh my gosh, the fireballs are following me. Uh-oh. Gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I guessed that maybe I would need to do that. Money. Jungle. Reliable, made in Japan. Cool. Well, I could buy something. That does offer me the most defense, and it's the cheapest. I can't get anything else. Okay. Ah, I am... Since there's no cloud around here now... Guessing I can't do anything with those. Hi, scaly bones. Ow. Okay, leave me alone. I'm just trying to survive here. Got a big bag of money. Just trying to survive, but ooh, big bag of money. Oh, just look at the mouse. My face when. They do. Oh no, they had a trick up their sleeve. Gosh. Aww. Looks like such a good berry friend. Okay, the music got a bit dramatic there. Money! Excuse me, skeleton, there's... Oh, money. Gosh. Hang on. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you go over there. Oh, no, wrong thing. Ah! Oh. I really need one of those nurses about now. Ouch. Ouch. Lightning? No. Oops. That was funny. I liked that. Back once again to the village. No. I was thinking of a different shop. Never mind. Ah, dear, once again. Ouch. I was talking earlier about how Zool wasn't fun in that, and I kind of ascribed it now. Ascribed to the fact that they give you, or they showed you that they could at least maybe do some fun things, but you weren't allowed to play with the fun things. I was wondering. I know secret. I was wondering why this was a little bit better than that. Oh gosh, I can just nearly not afford that. Ow. Ah, my coin. I needed that. Ow. Frog. Ow. I can get the thing now, I think. Come on, jump over me, Skelly. Ow. Okay, don't then. Now you'll jump. Jump. Do jump, friend. Friend, do jump. Friend, do jump. Uh-oh. There's that first. But it's also just in the gameplay. I mean, it felt like, you know, Zool was just giving you things to do, whereas this is giving you more fun things to do. I suppose it's like this, isn't it? It's like it's a little thing. Ow, ouch. But at least it changes things up slightly and lets you use something, lets you do something new. Ouch. Dang it. Ouch. I think Zool would have been like, look, you can climb on the walls here. I went, you could climb on the walls in Zool anytime, couldn't you? Oh dear. But it didn't make it fun to do so. Hey. Basically, I just don't want to say, you know, this is a bad game and you should feel bad for making it. I want to try and give some kind of idea of why it was a bad game, but it's just... Dang it! But this isn't fun. Ow. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I just kind of came to that conclusion. I'm just kind of used to games asking you to do ridiculous things, really. And given this is a retro game, I was expecting much of the same. Okay, this is different. Uh-oh. Your head's all the way up there. I hope you know about this. I mean, it's not now, but... Ah, angry fish, leave me alone. Let's go... Oh, I was going to say I'll just go down there, but... Ooh. Secret, secret, So. Where's my pointer? Here it is. So everybody, that was Wonder Boy, or Wonder Girl, in the Dragon's Trap. Looks like the dragon just got Wonder Girl before she could turn herself back. I did notice, however, by the way, West, that this game is made by some people called Lizard Cube, which I'm sure you'd noticed before and appreciate. But hello, everybody. So yeah, it wasn't a terrible game. It's obviously just definitely a retro game where it's like, sorry, all that progress. You know all that progress you just made. Too bad. So yeah. There is that. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah. So it's a fun game. Glad I played it. Will I play more? Don't know. I feel like being punished, I suppose. Would I play that or Zool? I think I'm going for that. That's not really much of a high praise, is it? To be honest. Would I rather play Half-Life 2 or that? I'd probably play Half-Life 2, to be fair. But yeah, between Zool and Half-Life 2, there is a wide gap. So yeah. I think I did saying of things. Yeah. I said things. So, it seems like a moderately good time. The stars have aligned. And I should probably finish the stream now. Oh, gosh. So, what am I doing? First thing I'm doing is giving a shout out to some lovely people. Please have a look at this list. Please have a look at this list of lovely people to either go follow on Twitch or look at their websites or such things like that. So yeah, Stars possibly going to be streaming tomorrow. I know she's been busy over the weekend. There possibly might be. We should have an Ninja of Chaos tomorrow, though, however, with a West, who is one of the denizens of the chat here. There, we should have a West and a Chaos talking about infomercials. I'm imagining some of them are going to be cursed. There's a lizard. Cool. I will look at the lizard. That is such a good lizard. I think we need that lizard on the screen. How do I do that? What things do I have set up that would allow me to do such a thing as that? Well, I was going to say I have this, and that's the wrong thing anyway, this, but it's not appearing there because Edge likes to be reminded that it's supposed to be being captured. So here we go. 'Tis a lizard. 'Tis a good lizard. Let's get more of a... That too far? Has science gone too far? No, I think that's just about right. Yeah, so there's other people, as well as Chaos doing that with West tomorrow, at the time specified within the chat. There is also possibly a Stally on Tuesday, depending on how she feels. Maybe looking at some old books and things again. It's very fun to look through old books. And yes, West, who does art and things. There's many fine arts for the stream. No, not fine art. I don't think that's the... That's very fine art. But yes. Of course, that's not appearing on screen, however, because for some reason this on-screen chat thingy that I've got here just doesn't recognise it for some reason. But yes. Once again, I grace you with my presence. Oh dear. And I hope you have an enjoyable rest of your day and rest of the week or start of the week, depending on how you want to look at it, before I will be streaming again. No facial hair removal thing this week, so I should be able to appear on the camera. Oh yes. And we were looking at a game called Dong on the Amiga. I'm definitely going to title that stream Looking at Dong on the Amiga. Because, of course, I have the opportunity to. Why not? So, I hope you come by a few days' time on Wednesday and savour the delights of Dong with me. Indeed. I don't think you can get banned for a title like that, though. I think. So. Yeah, next follower goal. Since apparently the follower that followed today wasn't actually a follower. Oh Oh gosh, which one was the previous one? I think you do it that way. It's the boobs, I remember. Gosh. It's making it out like this is a different kind of stream to what it actually is. 20, please save me, 20. Please follow 20. No, shout out 20. Oh gosh. Quote 20. I don't know if it's helping. It's like, oh no, it's Genesis. I don't know what that's referring to, or what even the context was for that. But at least it's not being like those other quotes previously. Anyhow, I should be going, so we can enjoy Dong on Wednesday. And what else? I don't know. Perhaps we will do some more of some other Half-Life stuffs. Perhaps. But yes, anyhow. It's hard to say goodbye, isn't it, people? It's just so difficult to find the words to say when you want to end a stream, but... Oh, gosh. Anyhow. Thank you all for dropping by. I hope you have a lovely... whatever time of day it is. Thank you. And I, of course, shall see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.